Hello, peeps. I was thinking we'd just, because it's like gonna be a long weekend, and then yeah, I need a little bit of a break from Ocean Mirror so I don't burn out. So I'm gonna do something else today, and I have had this idea since forever, and I just prototype a little bit, see what happens. I have infinite like files with the different like ideas for this, but we're gonna create a new little to-do list for ourselves here. And I'm planning to make it in Godot, and I was thinking like, why don't we just also compile a new Godot version, see what's what. So while that happens, we're just gonna set some things up. We're gonna have like done. We're gonna have backlog. It's not really that much. Hello, Sub. What is up? Yeah, I was thinking to not work on Ocean Mirror today. It's been a lot. I fear burning out. Oh, nice. At least it's good when you're done with it. The dentist. Then the walk. I'm gonna have a walk a little bit later. I have some hope that the weather will improve. We'll see exactly what happens there. Where is the weather? It is a bit like gray and wet outside. It's gonna be warmer in the afternoon, so I'm gonna the plan for today is just like, let's do a little bit of streaming here, and then at 1 I will have to go get my kid at school and drop him off at my parents' place, so I'll have to stop the stream by then. So I think we're just gonna stream until lunch, a little bit after lunch. We'll just play around with some shit. Then it's like a long weekend, and then next week we'll get back to Ocean Mirror. We're sort of kind of burning out a little bit on that project. It's been a little bit too many late nights lately, so I just want to make sure I don't. Yeah. I was in Örebro last week, actually. I stopped at ICA. It was like a big mall kind of situation. There was an ICA Maxi. There was a Max where we ate. We were charging my friend and colleague Jake's car there. Yeah, so we were closer than ever, probably. It's not looking extremely good over on this side here. So I guess maybe there's some luck. Like in the afternoon, it seems like it's possible that I'll have a better time than right now. Like 3 degrees. It's a little bit chilly to be walking around. Yesterday I took my walk in shorts and t-shirt, which was like first of the year. It was nice. So hopefully in the afternoon I will be able to just like do the same here. It's like not a lot of wind. Yeah, so maybe in the afternoon I'll grab a little walk. Yeah, I'm a little bit extreme that way. Anyway, so let's talk about this like mini jam thing or something. I don't know. Right? If anyone is wondering what that video is, we can take a quick look at that before we get started here, because Godot is still compiling. I hope I can play a video while I'm compiling, because previously my computer has been like getting entirely bogged down with compiling Godot. So this is the new route that we tried out. I think some of it might be possible on earlier builds, to be honest, but it might be that the interwave delay is long enough so that you can't do the full thing. But with the newer builds, you can actually. So if we go through it from the start, come on. What we do is we pick up the two, so we can do a super shot, and if you put that roughly here and then shoot it not too far out, you will kill the guy that stands roughly on the other side where we are right now, and the one that's here, and the one that's spawning here for wave 3. It's almost possible, yeah. So that sort of works, but you can tell there's like a lot of improvements here. Like there's probably like a full second and a half just before this that can be shaved off. But that shot is pretty good. I think like probably like a low 9 or a high 8 would be possible with this. Mid to low 9 to high 8. You see there, like if I just had a better angle, I could have shot that in like no time. And then I miss a little bit. What usually happens is that you don't get the guy that spawns there. Like that, there's a guy here, which stops your momentum. You have to like ground slide all the way along this to get that. But I think it's a cool adaptation of the thing. We kind of just found it by accident when we were trying shit out. Now it's still compiling, isn't it? But I've done a few new cool things for Ocean Mirror as well. I've been doing like if you strafe left and do the flip, you will actually flip in that direction. So if you're like running along a ledge and then you want to flip around like that, you can just hold left and flip around like that. Done a whole bunch of changes to how the camera is actually doing the flipping, and it seems to be feeling a lot more intuitive. But yeah, it's I'm gonna be a little bit careful with my motivation is the most important part. Almost like more than skill. Like you can always make up for skill with motivation, but if you don't have the motivation, it doesn't really matter how good you are. So I felt like the last couple of days when I was working on this really pretty simple stuff, like the flipping of the camera, I needed to redo that code, and it was just like my brain didn't function, right? So I decided to just not push it and see if I can come back better. Hello, Hadouk. Yeah, so I was thinking we'll just do a little bit of a, I don't know, just a mini prototyping stream or something, just a few hours. So I drew this yesterday in my in my sleep. I almost said. I mean, like, as a thing. So, long-time viewers know that I've always wanted to make like a World of Warcraft healing simulator kind of game, like a roguelike where you click on dudes to heal them and make sure they don't get killed by enemies. And I've done a couple of iterations on this, maybe like 10 different ideas. This is just one of them. I was thinking, like, couldn't we make something super low res pixelated, with the idea being maybe different healer classes. This guy doesn't really look like a healer. We'll figure it out, and we'll make them out of like these modular kind of, because I want this feeling of a ragtag team of things, and I just happened to make them green, so I thought maybe they're goblins and imps maybe, and when you fight other like things, and then you could have like a weapon slot, like a headgear slot, and then maybe a couple of different like head and what's it called, like skin tone stuff. There's no kebab yet. There might be. Hello, Alex. So like, I think I don't really know exactly what what we want to try out with this prototyping session today. I just want to get some sprites moving, get some feeling of how Godot is at 2D, because I haven't done a lot of that. I drew some sprites. I just want to have something. I think that the environment stuff looks kind of bad. I don't know if I want to have this like 45-degree angle. If maybe what I want to do is just like not have all the what should we call it, like maybe it should be you can move around, and maybe there are keys to turn these so that you can put like someone with high HP towards the enemies. But I think I want to make it focused on just clicking on stuff. And one of my earlier ideas was that maybe things could be more like bouncing around, and I like that idea still. So maybe these skeletons aren't the best enemies, but say they're little balls that just bounce around on the edges of the screen, and you can kind of predict where they're gonna hit. So maybe you have to like pre-heal someone to get them going. Yeah, I don't know. I think Godot is done. Yeah, let's boot it up. Let's create a new little folder here, and we'll see more or less what happens. It was better at 2D than 3D. I think so. But I think Godot's 3D is passable also. I'm not a huge fan of how Godot handles like 2D canvas slash stuff, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. So I was thinking we'd write a little bit of a to-do list, because that's something I want to practice, because I tend to just fly by the seat of my pants with things, and maybe we can write down some stuff that we want to try out, like add characters. Do we want to make them modular in this case? So one of the ideas is that the way that the progression slash what a run in this game is like equipping your goblins with different stuff. Like maybe you have these pots and pans style helmets. Maybe you can get like a chainmail. Maybe there is a meat cleaver or some sort of spiked club. Maybe there's a non-spiked club. Like there's a bow and arrow, stuff like that. So that one cool thing to do there would be to make the characters modular and like split them up in like legs, torso, head. Maybe have like slots for these things, or maybe we can make UI to swap in different things. So you would like kill a wave, and then you get some gear. Maybe you get like a new sword and a hat, and you get to choose who gets what. And compare. Maybe there's some stats, like the hat could give you some armor, and maybe like cooler, like magical versions of the hat could be like spread any healing received to nearby characters. So it's like some sort of a run-based roguelike thing, and then maybe if you were to make it a big game, you would focus it on getting different healer classes that have different spells. And I was thinking maybe 3 could be a good thing, and maybe some kind of inventory where you can drink potions or have some consumables that you can use on a different characters. So question is if we should have like a base thing, and then you have different layers to it, like a sprite's position for the hat and stuff. One counter to that would be to maybe start with the gameplay more than figure that out, because making the different should we call them like items and equipment, it's gonna be quite far down the line. So maybe we need to like not start with something that will not pay off before lunch, let's say. You know it's Seb. Like that's I still feel like this is too big of an idea, so I don't know. We'll see how far we go. I don't necessarily plan on finishing this. It's just a little bit of a break from some stuff. So, I think we should get characters, and then we want to try out. We need some kind of health system. We need a heal spell, and we need something that can damage enemies, like a bouncing ball that hurts units, and then we need to be able to kill the bouncing ball, and then we need like a enemy spawning system. We need some kind of health bar UI thing. These are not in order yet. Maybe we should have like a simple heal or like direct heal spell, and we could have like a heal over time spell, which sort of requires a buff system or whatever you want to call that. I got these little icons here that's supposed to indicate that these have some status effect. So this one has a heal that happens. This maybe has like I draw like a little bolt. Maybe that's the haste thing, like a buff you can put on some of your dudes. And I want to leave space for like the numerical stuff, like things that could be cool to make a build around with the roguelike elements. So let's say synergies between different equipments on characters, or things like that. But I think we should start just by getting something on screen. Let's just make a little sprite sheet with like a placeholder thing. I did try a different look for this in a version of this that actually had a little bit of like gameplay in there. Maybe we could use some code from that, but let's just have some fun. Like somehow I like rewriting code I've already written. So, why do you like this? Scripts? Game manager, as it has not been found in the file system. Interesting. It's probably like something. I was thinking also to test the built-in text editor a little bit, just because why not? We'll see if it feels better than where's the scripts? There. Just turn off VS Code for a second. Yeah, it's like, I think it's similar to what we do when we play level 1 in like, it's nice to optimize stuff, right? Just we need that. Cool. Let's make ourselves a little sprite sheet and put some stuff in there. What should we do? Like 256, 256? It's pretty big. And also, I'm a little bit, I don't know how you should set this up. Let's just let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy. These seem pretty vanilla, and we'll just use those for now. They apparently have weird shadows and stuff. Let's get rid of that for now. We'll do that with the shader later. It seems reasonable to put like these as separate sprites. Like we could have the hat separate. Maybe there is a bit of a bigger head. I think the body could be like this, the same, and then we'll have different hands and stuff. But yeah, I don't know how to set up sprite sheets correctly in Godot. Shader later. We need more emotes, yeah. I just haven't cared yet. Also, not this kind of Santa Clausy looking thing. I'm not 100% that I like that. Maybe we'll do some pixel art later to figure out exactly how this should look. Could be just like a little. Want him to have like Yoda ears. This is a little hand. So if this was Unity, I would probably have I would slice these up. I don't know if you can do that easily in Godot, or if you need to in some other way, like put them on a grid or whatever. We'll see. Let's save this in some place here. Goblin Healer. Let's create assets. And let's create texture sprites maybe, because it's a 2D thing. And this is like the character sprite sheet. Let's just call it sprite sheet, why not? And then we'll figure out how to slice this up. Can you create a resource that's like a sprite sheet or sprite frames? Texture Atlas is something I think exists. Atlas texture, what's this? Godot has rect in texture property of sprite. So if you add like a sprite 2D here, and then you pick the sprite sheet, you get the entire thing, of course. I think you can also set some things on import here, so it's... No, you do it here, probably. Or maybe you can even do it here. It's like filtering or something. No. Here we go. Auto slicer inside region. Cool. You are gonna be useful today. Hello, Dank. Region on. Okay, so you gotta do this to get the thing. Can you not? I was thinking, it would be nice if I didn't have this living on the sprite node, but instead, as like in Unity, you would have a sprite sheet, then you would cut it up into different resource files for each of the things inside of the sprite sheet. This doesn't snap. Pixel snap. Here we go. I know. So I guess my character is here now. Can we change? Can we move the pivot from? Because I'm not 100% digging where this is. I think there's something to like set the pivot there instead. 5 pixels, and now if we rotate or anything, it should be around that point. Because what I want to do is this, like, run move thing. V, yeah. Okay, it'll be fine. I think we should probably have another node. Let's just make it a node 2, or should it be like a character body 2D as the unit, and then we'll have this as the body, and then inside of body we'll have like 2 hands is what I'm thinking. Oh, this is weird. So why is this empty? I duplicated this, but then this became an empty thing. I think I want to get rid of this. Why did you do that? Let's not care about the weapons too much, but let's get a hand in there. The offset is a little bit less good here. I like that it snaps, but it's... I guess this one has mid-pixel, so the offsets are wrong here. Can we do offset of 0.5? Yes. Minus 0.5? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, this is very annoying. So now I have to redo this every time, like select the texture. Why is that? Oh lord. What's the export size of Godot 3? And can you... I think you can somehow like... That's a lot of different things. Or a lot worse. I'm gonna be a bit frivolous here and make myself a little shader that draws the outlines. So I want to draw like a little shadow here somewhere. I don't know how big it should be. This. That size roughly. Yeah, sure. Want that shadow here. Add child node, sprite, 2D, quick load, the sprite sheet, region, edit. I mean, it's like such a classic Godot thing to. Where is my? Oh, okay. So unit is... I gotcha. Let's just move this up to here. This needs to be below. Let's call it shadow. We definitely want to change the region of this guy. This is not annoying at all, that it just like puts this at the zoom level, but not... Cool. So we want to make sure the size of this... So in Unity you would have these things in here so you can see it. I think what we want to do is that, and we want to make sure that the height is an even number. Because now it's like offset. I think I offset the wrong direction before. Okay, cool. Wait, you have to type 0 there? Look, this is very bad UX. Why do you... How do you get here? That is not the right... Is that centered thing? Centered. So when we flip this, rotates around. Not sure. I guess there's no way to make it, since it's not centering on a pixel. Okay, whatever. Now let's see if we can do something about like do something about the camera, because I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this is just gonna be a dot in the corner here. Select the current one. Hello, Balrog. Another? Which is my other side project? That's a good one, Balrog. So I think what we want to do is add some kind of camera. And if we do that, what happens? It does seem like this window and that is matching. And if I say like, okay, that's good. I want to have like a 5x pixel zoom. And then I want to like center it on that player. Does that work? Oh, pretty good. Let's go with that. Is this then now also dependent on the resolution of the window? Because I want to make it like 1920 by 1080. Yeah. Started on something just for doing something on you. Oh, so yeah. I think I'm allowed to do that. Like I don't have to do everything every day, every second. I explained a little bit my thinking at the start of the stream. Yeah, it's like I felt like I was doing the whole like I tried to do some pretty simple code that had a little bit of math and a little bit of logic, and after like 2 days of grinding on Ocean Mirror, like I want to do the flip thing. I just like my brain couldn't do it. So I thought it's time to do something else for a little second. It's like this is probably just today, and I think I just need a little bit of distance there, so I don't burn out totally. Tested some idea and turned out very simple and non-blocking. Did you take into account the rotation of the camera with the mouse or just the flip? Cool. I would love to hear what it is or how you solved it. Ooh, we're gonna have to format that. Give me a second. Nothing there, but here. Ooh. Feels like I'm formatting this wrong. Is correct. Yeah, it's actually awesome that we don't have these. It doesn't seem to wanna. We can actually just put it in the script here. Just create ourselves a script folder. Scripts, and then we do like test GD. I gotta have the folder. Sure. Wouldn't it make sense to open the newly created script? So what are you actually doing here? You're saying if it's mouse motion, you get the forward direction, and then you say like if the cross just getting the right vector from up and forward, and then you sense, I guess, is this. So jaw is this, I think, and pitch is this, right? And you have two different, are these just transforms that live inside, or that encapsulate the camera, where jaw is inside of pitch or something like that. And then sine cross x, so that is if how does this work? So this is taking, if right is pointing to the left, is that when up is down, or oh. Jaw, pitch, camera. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if this would work. Maybe it would work. It's a different approach to what I did. But if you have tried it with, because you can like reach, my problem is that you can reach the flipped state two ways. So like, I don't know if you take this into account, but you can do this. This is the normal thing you do in the game. You just flip the camera around the Z-axis. That's a button you can press. Or you can do, let's say you do, because my hand doesn't go the other way, but you can do like a backflip and then turn around and get from this state to this state. But you don't really mess with the Z vector. You can do that and then this, which means there are multiple ways that you have to handle to know like what is, how you should rotate. But is that what the cross and stuff kind of gets around? Why not just rotate world and not touch the camera at all? It becomes a little bit hard because you want to rotate the world. No, like you sort of can't, because there is like enemies in the world. There's path finding, and all of that stuff. And then you need to have like transitions to do this rotation. It doesn't seem like you take into account this, but it might actually work just because how you're calculating things. And I think that one of the main problems, the reason why we're doing the other project now, is like my brain is fried from all these like quaternions, matrices, and trigonometry. So I don't know. It's a cool idea, I guess, but we'll not touch that more today. So we are actually running this here. Here's our little dude. Should we have like a dark gray background instead of that ugly clear color? Borrow it from whatever we had on here, so we're not too far off. Copy. Paste. Sweet. 2D. They will. And like, you think it is easy, and then you run into 100 different... Wait. You're looking at my face. Yeah, I need the long weekend now. So we got like tomorrow is off, Monday is off, so it's like a long one. Gonna go to my in-laws' house out in the countryside. It's gonna make bird houses, like 50 bird houses or something like that. We're quite a few people, so it's probably gonna be. I'm gonna probably have a beer or two. I think that's gonna be good. Yeah, like, why is this window this size? Why is it not this size? And why is it not centering on the region that I already have, or the entirety? Instead, it centers here, which is like entirely dumb. We need to have a talk, Godot. We need to talk about user experience at some point, because this is a bit, suboptimal. Do you create like a little hat here? It's like a lot of it's actually bad. The fact that you can't see, like, you can intuit that there's a center point here, but you should be able to see the size of this, so you can know if it's centering on a pixel or like in between pixels. And then this offset definitely I think it should also be one down. The fact that it doesn't remember the previous thing too, it's just not great. Why? Is it because this one is not centered? I don't... It does look like this one is borked. I'm not gonna complain more. This is the way we're doing it. Could see the shadow being like off by half or something. Yeah, this is our unit. It'll be a bit of a mind cleanser. So we started the stream a little bit talking about why we're doing this. And we talked a little bit about what the game idea is for this. I've done it many times before, but it's more or less a healer game, inspired by my time as a healer in World of Warcraft, but distilled down into like a roguelike format. Out of shape cast. I think circles are cool, because we want to have things bounce on this, I think, at least. I'm gonna just do this. Sure, that's good. I love how it renders. The rendering order of the collision shape is dependent on where you put it in the hierarchy. create a little prefab folder. And here we're just gonna put our unit. We're not gonna. So here's another UX thing. So I take my unit, I drag it on the prefabs folder, and where does it open? Not in, it didn't open in the prefabs folder before. Like unit, prefabs. Now it works. I must have been like too far to. Yeah, now it doesn't. So what's up with that? That's the prefabs. Is it every other time? Hello, Furman Maulana. What's up? Where's my unit? It disappeared. Like, what? I'm sorry, this is not usable. Godot. This is not what I need as a palette cleanser. Why? Why is this a problem? Just disappears. Let us do this. Let's undo this. Let's delete this test thing. We're gonna go grab the latest build somewhere else because this is not something we can. This is not acceptable. And I'm running like a bleeding edge version, so it's not. Let's not say anything about Godot before we run an official. Should we run just an official 4.2? Do I have that already? Like in my downloads folder. So we got 4.3 dev. I don't think I have 4.2. We don't need .NET. Okay, I actually had it. Never mind then. Sure, whatever. See how much survives. Okay, we do have a thing. Now let's see in this version what happens if we do save it as. Yeah, in this version it doesn't break, so I guess we should probably report a bug. But the problem is I don't really have time. Where is Godot engine official when we need her? Cool. So, what should we do? I was thinking to create like a we're sort of adding characters. We need a health node don't know if we should just keep it super duper simple. Let's do unit and then create a new script. It's called unit. I hope it doesn't conflict with anything. But this extends node has a class name of, can we make this center unit? And then we'll have some health, for example. Or should we make health a sub node? Yeah, let's do this. Create new script, health. Like, why doesn't it open this when I create it? That's also not great. Extends node, not node 2D. Use integers. This could be like a character body 2D or something. I don't know if we even want collisions. But yeah, so now we can set up our unit to have like a health node. And then we add the unit node to the unit, and then we assign the health like that. Good. We can set up the health to be like have different health amounts. Sweet. We could make our little ring of characters using this, I guess. And I wonder if what we want is a container or like the actual like player class, and the player is made up of different units, and then you can move them and position them and like tell them to animate walking and stuff like that. Let's call it like a, should we call it control? Or just, yeah, let's do control, I guess. It's not good to call it control. Call it player. Why not? Gonna do something like this, and we can have a list of units. We just make a bunch of these, like we'll randomly position them, and then we'll. That is one too many, I think. Yep. Something like this. I wonder if there's a way to just add all of these to this. Probably not. We want like 6, 7 units or something in the end. Probably the first unit should be in the center, and then the other ones are just in a ring around them. Cool, so now we can set up how the process function should work. My thinking is like every unit should have like a desired position, and then we can move around the desired positions, calculate them using the ring, and then the units will just move by themselves towards that position. That's my thinking. So we'll do like a var desired position, and let's make it a vector 2 since we're in. And then we'll write some code that just moves them there. And they will move there if they're not like casting. Like we can do stuff like that. I don't know if I want them to move at all, but it's a good, it's a start. It's something I want to try out. Like, do I want to move my characters? So player radius could be something like, I don't know what it should be, like 32 pixels or something. And then in process, we can calculate the positions of all the units. So we do like for I in units size, and then we'll do like var unit equals units I as unit, and then we can say like unit dot desired position equals vector 2, and then we'll do like our position as the base, so like global position plus vector 2 is gonna be like sine, or actually x is cosine I divided by units size. I think you have to make a float there and then multiply that by tau, because tau is 2 pi, right? Yes. Hello, Avocadoggy. No, I'm from Sweden. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Over on YouTube, we had some highs from Cooper and Lucky Plays. Hi, if you're still here. I'm sorry for not seeing you before. Let's do this for neatness sake, and then we do sine here. Might work this way. Yeah. Cool. So now, for the sake of whatever, let's put in a process function here. We will just calculate the delta. I think there's a way to force the templates to put in the types, but I don't know how. To position or to desired is desired position minus our global position, and then we can just do something like direction is to desired normalized, and then we'll just do like velocity plus equals direction times acceleration, which doesn't exist yet, but we'll probably should have like a movement thing for this instead, but we'll get there. Export var acceleration 10 maybe, and then we say like if to desired length is less than, let's say, 2 pixels or something, just return. Or rather, maybe we should just call this function if we should move, because we might also want to like slow down always, like move and slide, and then we'll do we want to have this go towards 0, or rather the velocity go towards 0 in a You can do that, yeah. Over delta times, I don't know, damp. Never used that before. I've always been doing it in a different way. Wait. Like 5 maybe. This probably means it's gonna overshoot, and we should probably use like a PID controller, or maybe not this at all. But that's a way of doing it, I guess. So now if we play, it should move them. That's cool, I guess. Not exactly what I was thinking would happen, but alright. Is this just a matter of these being the damp value? Oh wait, the damp value is not... Oh, thank you, Mr. Damn. Because it's editor settings. Completion. Add type hints. Nice. Thank you. How's your games coming? So velocity equals velocity move towards 0 over delta times damp, and damp is too small. What if it's bigger than... I would have expected that to be a lot more... It doesn't matter if we do it here, right? But if we do it here... Is acceleration not using the right thing? It's a normalized velocity. So how come this doesn't work? Oh, thank you. Sweet dank. Okay. Just a very unbalanced damp versus something else value. Oh, look at those. They're actually moving into the thing. They're a little bit slow. So one of the things that I've learned with this setup before is that clicking on moving things is more annoying than fun. I think I saw your question on Twitter. I don't know. It's a good question. Like, when is the prototype ready to move on with? I think I'm not the right person to talk about that at all. I'm pretty bad at that. To be quite frank. I'm just gonna go get a Coke. I'll be right back. Weep. I think you can... I don't know, there is a pretty good video. I guess you know Jonas Tyroller. Yeah. This is a pretty good video.
Game development.
For everyone else, think this is a pretty good video about how one could go about like figuring out what game to make and sort of how to make it. And I think he splits it up in like 2 stages where I don't quite remember. But I vaguely remember there being like different stages to things where you're also in sort of loops where you kind of try something, make something, and then when you start going into the I don't know. But also Cappy says if you could define what is the smallest thing you can make that and then start iterating on it. I think that's good. Like we talked about it a little bit with this where I was like, what do we need to get started? Is it modular characters so you can equip things? No, because equipping things needs things to equip, so you can kind of build this tree of like dependencies, and then you need to start with the thing that has the least dependencies but the highest like prove that this is gonna work factor. There is something like true about actually ideas matter, like if you're making a small game at least. So it's like spend much more time on perfecting the idea than you think you would, and prototype further along. Was it? I don't know if it was in that video, but you kind of prototype visuals and gameplay separately. And that's another pretty cool thing to do. Because oftentimes it's like you get into a place where you're hamstrung by previous decisions. Like, I can't try this out because that would require me to do all these things with good graphics or something. I don't know. You're onto something, Cappy, I think. It also depends a lot on like what do you want to make? Do you want to make a game that's fun to make and like something that if you really want to focus on like your vision, that's one thing, and then if you want to focus on like making a product that someone want to buy, it's something else. And requires quite different. You can sell prototype, yeah. Hey, cat. Hey. We got company. Oh. Hey. Want to be here? So you have to be like that, and then I can code and cuddle at the same time. Okay. So one thing I could see is like having just like a bit of polish a little bit too early, but I could see my characters coming in from the bottom. Maybe 30. They will overshoot like crazy. Let's make it 180 instead. It sort of works. Okay, so let's move the player with the cursor keys. So I'm gonna set up like move left, move right, and so on. Move left, move right, move up, and move down. in general, I think that I don't want this, but it's something that I haven't fully tried out. Because my general feeling is that we should probably be... should I call it like pretty stationary with these, and it should be focused on clicking, not moving around. But let's explore a little bit. And then we'll just move. So we'll say like global position plus equals movement times delta times... Do we do like 32? Because why not? Comes our dudes. And I can like move them around by just like pressing the buttons. I don't think this is good. I don't think we should do movement. Let's not. Let's keep it in, but my sense is that it's better to not focus on that. I think that I want a higher... Wait. Why are these values like this? Did I set it up in the game scene? 100. I didn't mean to do that. That's annoying. I do like the idea that they're gonna move in. I'll just bunch them up like this so they're spreading out nicely. And I don't know. Let's just do this. It's gonna be annoying to wait for these to settle every time I start the game. Radius seem a bit big. Just tweak that. I feel like when I'm in Godot, using Godot internal editor, I will actually edit things in the editor, and then when I'm in VS Code, I will edit things in the text editor. It is interesting, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man. We can also do this. The only thing we need to do here though is that, and then I think we need to like reload the scene a bit, and they will they will like take their final form. Maybe we can set up the code to place them in a way that we want them. Just running at a lower frame rate, I think. Why are you not like moving towards your... Oh, it's hitting something. Did you see that? Is there some hidden That's strange. But, huh? See, yeah, don't. So when I press this button, it just moves things here. Cool. I need to take a mini break here. I'll be right back. Brb.
closer to you know what. I swim in a lake of emotions. I give birth to the melodies and words with sweet devotion. I got so much just to say so little to physically bring it to
I'm back. Sorry for that. That was absolutely necessary.
are you ready for us to come? We are wiser now. We can do it with no fear.
So there's something. It thinks there is something here. But there is not. And restarting. Okay. The fun stuff. I was thinking when they get bumped, maybe it's nice to add a little bit of force and then they can like go back to their position. So let's keep this code in. But let's not really run it from that side. Cool. What else? So I think we need a unit manager that keeps track of all of our units. And the simplest way to do it is to have our unit signal a thing when a unit gets added. And then we can have like mouse events and stuff like that. So let's create a system folder or system. Sure. This is gonna be our unit manager. Might be that we want to just call it units. Sure. It should extend node, and it will be an auto load and have a list of all the units, I think. And we'll do like a func add unit units pushback, I guess. And then we'll have signals. Unit added. Emit with unit. We'll have unit removed. Erase. Like that. Good starts. Now the unit code in like ready will add oh wait, I need to create the auto load for this. Scripts, system, units. We'll call it units with a lowercase because that's the way I like it. Like that, and then we'll do. Is it in free or where should I put like the? Is it an enter tree and exit tree? Sure, let's do that instead. Nah, I want it to be added when it's fully set up. Godot, ready versus enter tree. Enter tree is called when the node first enters the tree. This can be when instancing or add child is used. Ready is called when the node and its children have all been added to the tree and are ready. So I want to do it in ready and exit tree. Cool. I think there are signals, mouse entered and mouse exited, that we can use to And I think there's also like click and stuff, but or input event. Emitted when an input event occurs. Requires input pickable to be true and at least one collision layer bit to be set. So well, we could use input event instead of these, I guess. And then relay those into the units. I want to see how this does things. So it does seem to actually spew out little events here, which is cool. Which means we can do stuff with this. So like, if event is mouse motion, I don't know if there wasn't. I didn't see any entered. Okay, so it's possible that we need we need the things we already that we began doing. So let's copy this and undo until we get back to where we had that. Because there doesn't seem to be a mouse down or something. It's just like, yeah. So we do different things. If event is input mouse button, we will call something on units. Is that a function for like on should be cursor entered unit. I'm gonna do like on cursor exited unit. And this is all so we can have like a nice way of getting events from all the units into a central position. And then we want to have like int button here. It's very angry. We cannot parse because the unit is not done yet. So now we do like units dot on cursor entered unit. That would be I could invert this and have the events hooked from somewhere else, but maybe this is easier. This is also a good way of like abstracting away. If I want to do like controller instead of mouse, it's easy to have the controller code use the same pathways. And then the actual code to cast the spells or show when something is hovered or something like that. Why are you not? I guess the opposite would work too. See how close we get? Now it says like on cursor entered unit, it's down and then up. Yeah, this worked perfectly. Right click is 2, left click is 1, middle click is 3. I got like 8 and 9. Scroll wheel does seem to work as 5 and 4. Sweet. Yeah, that's a good start, I guess. Now it would be nice if the units could like flash a bit or have some sort of stuff like that to show that they're selected. We could just do modulate when we're entering and exiting. We could also do this. Highlighted, bool, false. And then we'll do something in process, like if, or rather, let's just do. We need a reference to body here. I would prefer to not use like string references, so let's do like body sprite 3 2D. I want to just drag it in, and then we can do it like if no body sprite dot modulate equals color red or something, whatever, if highlighted, else color white. And then in like units, really I don't know if it should be here, but we can do that. Unit dot highlighted is true, and then unit dot highlighted is false. So now we can hover over and see which one we're like hovering over. So that's a pretty nice, like, simple way to see that. Now there might be better ways of doing this. Can I do white times 2 or something? Does that work? It does. Sort of. Cool. Let's make a little bit of a shader for these. We maybe don't need it, but we're just doing this for fun anyway, so should be shaders. We should have like a material on the body. Should be like a new shader material. Do we need to create a canvas item material first and then convert it maybe? Save that. Call this like unit shader. And yeah, let's see what it does. It doesn't do anything. That's cool. Does it work? It sure does. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Let's just do void fragment. Is it color? Oh, that's actually Vec 4 in this case. Interesting. Yeah, that works perfectly. So now we need to do a couple of samples, because what I really want to do is actually make an outline around these. I think there is like a let's call this like color texture, and there's some kind of texture here like that, and then there's some kind of UV there, and then we can like set color to color, and then it still works, right? We probably should put in like the modulate here, because I have, maybe that's called something else, like it's maybe we shouldn't use modulate anyway, so who cares? Uniform Vec 4 border color. Source color. Let's do that. And then we just do a couple of samples around this. And see like if color.a is less than some threshold, let's put it at 0.85, 15%, then we want to do the potentially border. And now we want to do like a little test upon multiple samples of the color texture. There's like if texture UV plus Vec 2, and then here comes the question like, what is a pixel? Is it like pixel? Is it size? Something like that. Is there something we can use here? Godot shader check or get pixel size in UV. Pixel size, something like that. pixel size. Super angry with me. I don't need that. Texture pixel size, that seems good. .x, comma 0, comma a is more than 0.85, or, and then we do all the other, do like minus, do 0, and y, and minus, you can set color to be border color, else color is color. This should actually be an instance uniform. It's not instance uniform. Uniform instances are not yet implemented for canvas item shaders. That is not good. So how can we even do this then? Can we not do this? Oh wait, if is border. Yeah, that works. It works so far, but hello, nickname. A new game. Could we just use a spatial instead? Now we have the problem of texture not being defined. I don't know if it's just that. I mean, we can set it up here at temporarily. this is not necessarily what I want. This is not good. But can we read Godot shader? It's the canvas item shader, and then we'll just use like modulate. Varying modulate vertex. Okay, so you got to do that. So we can use the modulate to, but we want to flash things and shit. Okay, that makes sense. Nickname. Don't get lost in like never finish a game thing. But maybe if you're, that's the sort of the idea. Then maybe it's a good idea. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a little thing we're doing today. So now modulate will be setting the thing instead. Doesn't seem to work. Maybe it does if I set the modulate value to something else than like ×2. Let's do 0.5 instead, and we'll see. Yeah, now we're hovering. I mean, I don't love it, but we can live with that. Let's go create the material, or save the material somewhere. Assets, materials is like unit material TRS, and then we'll apply this to all of those. It should be that all of the outlines get affected by this. So now modulate, like I have, it's a hack. Like this modulate here gets used to set the border color, which is not my favorite. I don't really have a way to flash my sprites on, like if I get them red or something. Can I set up the values here for RGBA? Hello? UX? Yes, I can. So we can do like, if we're highlighted, let's set it to 1, 1, 1. Oh wait, we want the color. Damn, we need 2 of those. Wait, you got new lenses? Oh no. The flip the direction. Oh shit. That sucks. But it's good that they found the error, I guess. You know what? If we're highlighted, it's gonna be white. Otherwise, it's gonna be black. There we go. Champ. It's very obvious where you're hovering, at least. Cool. So, yeah, sucks that the sprites cannot have instant stuff on them. Like, there is the modulate and self-modulate stuff. Maybe there's some way of getting multiple colors in here. This is my Goblin Healer project. I've always, I think maybe even when you were here, we've been working on and off on various, like, because I used to heal in World of Warcraft. Like, I used to be a healer in World of Warcraft. Now I miss that, and I want to make a game about that. Yeah, we used to do like 3D versions of this, and I've scaled it down to like the minimum possible thing here. I don't know. I just want to play around with something a little bit. My brain is fried from too much ocean mirroring, and today it's going to be a bit of a shorter day, and then it's going to be a long weekend. And I'm like, let's recover. Let's have brain recovery on the forefront here, and just have some fun. So that's why we're doing this. It's not going to be like the next thing. So we can see a little bit of an issue here, where the hat does not have an outline here. Yep. Cool. So anyway, here's our dudes. You can now hover over them. There's some structure. What if they had a health bar above their heads that showed their health? I wonder what the best way of doing that is. Is it like a sprite 2D thing, and we'll just draw the basics onto the Photoshop file? I think it's just gonna be like something like this. This is our health bar, and then there is another bar on top. That's gonna be white, and we color it in. That's my thinking. I don't see. Sure. Could see it being like transparent, or like something to that effect. Let's try it out. So now let's make a little health bar here. Use the region thing. It's gonna be this guy. Then we'll duplicate it, make it a child. Hey, look, now these follow also. So there's definitely something that's more wrong in this version than in the previous one. Or rather, in the dev version, everything is more broken than they are in this version. Cool. So this will be the bar. And I think we should have like a little health bar script here. So this will be a sprite 2D descendant. Health bar, and we'll have export var bar sprite 2D, and then we'll just like have a reference to the health, and then in process we will set the bar dot width or scale. X is simply health current divided by a health maximum, and that should more or less work now, except we don't have the script on there yet. Bar is going to be that. Health is going to be that. I think health should go above. It might be the problem with centering here, because we don't really want that on either. Come on, I want to move this. Yeah, sure. Now let's set this to 50. Now we can see health bars on all the dudes, all the young dudes. And there might be some Z ordering issues. Want these to be start at 100, I think, and this should be like 101. Z as relative? Sure, but not on this. See if that works. Now these are always on top of the previous. Nice. Cool, let's do another little thing where we set the color of the health bar to where is it? Visibility, modulate, pick up the green color mostly so we can just borrow that, and we set up the color to be green. If it's full, it should be hidden. If it's let's see here. So if health current equals health maximum, or rather visible equals current is less than health maximum. That's the first part, and then modulate should be set to let's just do color green just for the sake. Color green, or rather, let's do it color red if health dot current what do you call this, like health factor or something. Health factor is less than 0.3 or something, it becomes red. Otherwise it's green. And it's invisible if it's this, or health current is less than or equal to 0. So it's don't show the health bar. Yeah, it should work. The health bar could also be attached to the unit, so we can know if we're hovering over it. We can do something like a scale. No, we can't do scale. I guess we can do vertical scale without issue. This is just hacky code, but it's nice to have a little bit of a thing. So we say it's like 1.5 if unit highlighted, else 1. We just need to make sure this is linked. No. See if it works. Now we can do that, but it scales down. Okay. Okay, that was not my favorite part. But I have a solution. Let's set this to be at the center of it, like here. Wonder if that's my... Wait, that's not what we want. We want it to be there. Here we go. That should scale it upwards instead. It does. We also want to show it if we are highlighting. I can't remember where I am. Script. Or unit highlighted. So now if we go in and say like in game, oh, I can't set because they're not. Let's actually do a little ugly thing here. First of all, let's go into the unit and just set their health to be 100 out of 100. And then we'll go in and set, like, in the player, we will do a stupid thing. We'll do func ready. And we will just say, like, do random damage or something. Call deferred. Func do random damage, and I think we'll just do simply like while true random unit is units pick random as unit. Then we'll need a way to damage them, but for now we just do like random unit health current minus equals 10 or something. And then we'll wait for a little bit, like a wait. So how do we do this here? Get tree. I will import my time class in a second here. Hey, JMC Morris, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome Ensley. Welcome Adrian Learns. That's a huge raid. How are you doing? What were you working on? Or, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. Are you game dev? Do I know you? Hello, Jackomus. We're doing something a little bit different today. We're not playing or working on our usual stuff, but since there's a lot of you here, let me just show you what we usually work on. This is just like a one-off day palette cleanser project. So I'll tell you what we're doing usually on this channel. Oh, nice! Do you want to drop the wishlist link in chat? Please do. My mouse pointer is gone. Here we go. Right. So I hope this works now because I just rebuilt Godot. Auto Forge. Nice. Let's take a look while that boots up. Oh, that looks so good. Sweet. 1 second here. Is this you? I think I've rated you at some point. Yeah, this looks amazing. Holy crap. Early access. Nice. Very nice. Everyone go wishlist that or buy it or whatever. So congrats on the launch. How's it been? Do you what's your yeah? This looks what's your do you do everything or programmer or shapes? Ah. Interesting. Everything but art and audio. Cool. So yeah, congrats. Like I can't tell what the gameplay is like, but the art looks amazing. So sweet. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. 20 reviews if you sold it yesterday. That's awesome. Or you just launched it today. What's your engine? Do you use anything we know? Sweet. Very nice. Custom C++ engine. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's cool. Meanwhile, the usual thing we're working on here is a game called Ocean Mirror, and I'll put out the wish list link in here as well. Ocean Mirror is a speedrunning FPS, which is a bit special. It's like, what if Devil Daggers and Neon White had a illegitimate child? It's a you're supposed to kill all the enemies as fast as possible. You can do stuff like railing grenades and stuff. God damn it. Damn it. You're supposed to be fast and have good aim and stuff. It's that's what it is. The only like quick 3, quick 1 even. So it's a speedrunning thing, but it also has this feature where you can like swap to another dimension, which is the underside. This is gonna be used for different things. We got like a rail. You got to pick up these things to power up your like super attacks, and those attacks are like a grenade. And you can also do like rail grenades and get like a huge explosion that kills everything. We just figured out that there is I could play a little bit of an exploit. If you do that, you can kill like multiple waves in the same. Actually, this could be like a world record. No, not if I miss. Oh, what's this? Hello? Audio driver issues, it just crashes sometimes. So like, yeah, you can do this. So a lot of the game will be like trying to figure out the fastest paths to kill all the enemies in the level. Yeah. It's got like random generated levels that I create and then yeah, we create the levels randomly and then we modify them by hand. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool one. Please wishlist if you wanna. We're making both these games in Godot. Let's see. Let's do random damage every 0.5 seconds. I've been working a little bit too much, so I'm feeling my brain going to mush, and I can't like quite figure out simple things. I thought that today I'll take a little bit of a breather, work on something else, and then there's a long weekend, and then I'll probably be back to Ocean Mirror again. But a game that I wanted to make like since forever is like a healing game, and we just started like 2 hours ago or something. I did this little mock-up last night. I want to make something super simple, 2D, kind of a roguelike thing. We'll see. Oh, you are? That's awesome. Devil Daggers was definitely like the initial inspiration, and the game used to be a lot more like Devil Daggers. Yeah, the game used to be more of like an arena shooter with the flip mechanic, and then we just found that it was much more fun to just like optimize predefined runs. We found like, especially me and Alfred, who's my brother and the other developer, he does make all the sound and music for the game, lots of additional design. So we started grinding, and then we had a couple of testers on Discord for the game that also really liked that grindy thing, and I think it sets us apart somewhat from all the other, because there's so many like boomer shooter stuff, but not as many like speedrun grind games. So I don't know if it's a winner, but that's cool. If you wanna tell the Sorath team, I don't know how many there are, but if you wanna send my like love you, then yeah. So I played quite a bit of Devil Daggers. I'm not that good at it, but I've gotten, I don't know, a little bit into it. Hyper Demon, I'm gonna make a concerted effort to get into. It's a bit harder because I want to get a high score, and you can't really play it for a high score until you know it better. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, absolutely, do that. Maybe we can get some playtesting, or like, I don't know what to use that connection for, but if nothing else, just tell them they're awesome. Anyway, so my time in World of Warcraft was mostly spent clicking on health bars, and I kind of miss that. It's something that's hard to do in, let's say, a single player scenario and make that fun. There's a couple of games like Mini Healer and Healer's Quest that try to do it. And I just wanted to do this game at some point. So today we're just like playing around with the concept, see what we can do. We got as far as we got our little dudes, got some health bars up. Now they're like losing health. That was the little thing we just did. Now we can just like click on them to make them to heal, more or less. Let's do like let's be a little bit annoying here and say like rand f is less than 0.25. Then we do like a 30. Other way around. So one thing I can clearly tell is that it's a little bit hard to see. Well, oh, forgot the if. One thing I can clearly tell is that it's becoming a little bit hard to see the health bars when they're green. They're a little bit too big. There's some overlap going on. We need to figure that out. Maybe they should be white until just so we can see them, and then maybe we make them a little bit smaller. How do we even scale in this engine? Oh yeah, I know Polyphia. I know Polyphia well. Yeah, do you know Jakub Sutecki? Absolutely, yeah. This playlist has like it doesn't have Polyphia because I don't dare play them for DMCA reasons, but they would be in this playlist if that was yeah. So we're looking to I think he's Polish, Jakub. He's awesome. Got this like guitar based, slightly prog with a little bit of like there's a little bit of metal in there. On this list is also like Shimp Spanner. We got Pliny. Do you know Owain and Jack Gardner? They're awesome guitarists and composers. There's a lot of like instrumental guitar music that's not extremely heavy on this list, except for some tracks by Shimp Spanner. I guess they can go pretty heavy. JMC, congrats on the release, and it might, yeah, let's hope this rejuvenates me. I will check your game out later. Maybe that could be an inspiration as well. Congrats. Have a sleep, wake up rejuvenated, and find let's say 2,000 reviews on Steam, and a new Lamborghini Countach from 1985 already delivered to your driveway, and yeah, that's all the things. Why not a Lamborghini? Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Cool. Let's see if this feels better. It's still green. Didn't I save the file, or why are they not white? Is it because I said self-modulate? Right, so the bar needs to be white if this should work. Otherwise, it won't work. Cool. So now we get white, but the little hat thing on these dudes. Yeah, it's so much. You can see so much with happening here. We need to make sure that health current is larger or equal to 0. Should be an AND on this, I think. Otherwise, let's do actually. Let's just do var is alive. The bool get, and we just return current is larger than 0. And then we do one for is dead, which is the opposite. Current is less than or equal to 0. Cool. So now we can say like if health is alive and I don't know, but I possible that we need to do that. Because we don't want a negative scale factor. Let's actually clamp this value between 0 and 1. And if we do clamp F, it should work. Sweet. Now what happens when a unit dies? Do we destroy it, or do we should probably put it into some sort of dead state, which means we're gonna need like a corpse or something. But let's just hide body for now, and we'll figure it out later. We'll just say like body sprite dot visible is health is alive. So when they die, they just disappear, and then we can have some sort of I don't know. That one died. And then I think we can still click on this, but if it's dead, we can handle that separately. Did we also player? I'm thinking we got the radius, and we do like radius times 1.5, so they're like spreading out into like something like this, which makes the spread. Well, it just spreads out the health bars a little bit more. Interesting. Cool. That was maybe a bit too much. Let's try a little bit less. I don't know if I want them to move. If I don't make them move, I can just hand set this. Let's just we'll just get this out of there, and then we'll hand position things instead. So I think it's mostly that one and that one I want to move. Something like this. Cool. Can we hide? No, you can't hide like the colliders and stuff. Strange. It's like quite a big difference between the 2D and 3D modes. So cool, we got health bars. Let's check our little to-do list here. We got like characters, we got health, we got like a health bar UI, and then we got some sort of damage thing. Let's actually make the damage a little bit more. Let's give it a little bit of a, should we call it like a little bit more structure? So on unit, I'm thinking what we'll do is we'll say add a function that is hurt. Maybe we put it on unit, maybe we put it on something else. Maybe put it on health. No, let's just do it here. Simple as possible. Func hurt, and then we int. We call it damage int, and then we could add other stuff later. But we'll simply do like health current minus equals damage. If health is dead, return. And we actually want to do that before, so we're not hurting things that aren't already dead. But we go here, we can add like a little to do thing to hide it here, I guess. So we don't have to do this every frame. You just say false, and then we'll do to do death animation or something. And then we can create like I usually like try to not use tweens too much. But we could simply do a tween, couldn't we? Just take the body, create a tween on it, and just like do something. Hello, Itram. I'm just exploring my old like healer game stuff a little bit as a palette cleanser. What are you doing? Do we do a tween? Sure. Actually, let's add it here. Create tween. Tween property. Yeah, something like that. I'll do it on the body. I think I want to do two things in parallel, so maybe tween dot parallel. I want to do set the scale to because I want to like wobble them left and right, but maybe the scale I'll just do like not do it in parallel. We'll do like tween dot series. What's that called? Chain. I kind of don't want to do the tween now. Let's do squash. It's a float. It is 0. And then we say another one that's like the desired squash. Should we put it in here, or should we put it on a squash thing? Let's add a new folder for effects. Call this like squash. And squash is extends node, that's good. And then we do export var root, which is going to be a node 2D in this case. We're just going to assume yeah, something like this. So the delta is going to be the desired amount plus equals delta. We're going to do 2 lerps here, which is a little bit dumb, but we'll do it. So amount is going to be lerp from amount to desired amount, and we're going to do like delta times some value. We're just going to pick one, maybe 15, and then we'll do desired amount. It's going to be desired amount. We always want to move towards 0, but we want to move it a little bit slower than that, so we're going to get this like almost like whoop effect simply from this. And then we can just set like root dot scale, unit.x to be like 1.0. So we want to squash them like that. And if we do a negative number, we want to squash them the other way. So we do this plus amount. And then y, we do this minus something like half the amount. Now it might be that the amount, yeah, like 1 should be more or less like doubling. Sure, let's do that. Let's add our squish here. It doesn't have a class name yet. Squish, or actually we call it squash, I guess. Add squash. Squash goes here, and then we assign it to the root. We assign the root to the root. And then we can have a reference to this in player, like export var squash, and then it's a squash. And then we just go grab this. No? Wait, we put that in player. That's not right. Unit. There we go. Pretty cool. Now we can say like squash, squash, and then we pass in like the damage. So like a 10 damage should be 0.1 or something. So we do damage divided by 10. So if it's 1 damage, that's 0.1. If it's 10 damage, it's something like that. Let's see. We also have to use this function from player, which does the thing. So instead of this, we'll do hurt, and then we'll pass in this value instead. You can see a little bit of a, when they take damage, it's like a little bit of a click. Yeah. It works. I want a little bit heavier. You can do that by increasing these values. So it affects it more. But I think the hurt function can also be, is it unit? It's not unit? There we go. So the squash here, let's do divided by 50 instead to see it a little bit more. Hello Skyfer. Took the day off, got too exhausted from work. Me too. That's sort of what I'm doing here. So like, now you can see these take a little bit of damage, and they're like squashing and stuff. Now we gotta save them by clicking on them. Maybe a little bit more. That's it. Now they're taking obvious damage. So we want to pick, I haven't if random unit dot is alive, then we do this. Otherwise we await. I hate this syntax. Just process frame, so it does it again but really quickly. So the more of your dudes die, the faster it will, because now it's like hitting the ones that are already dead. A good way would be to get a list of all the ones that are alive and pick from that instead, but this also works. Sweet, it works. Now we should figure out how spells work. How should spells work in this game? We got player here. We can create like maybe a spell base class or something like that, and then that will be in different slots on the player class. And then when you press left button on a thing, we call a function on the spell class, and the spell class handles that itself. So I'm gonna create a new folder that's spells or heals or whatever. Spell. What should the spell? The only thing it should do is really like take in. It should have like a mana cost or something. We don't even have that, but mana cost int 10, and then it's gonna have a function that is like the can costs at a target, which is a unit, and it should return a bool, and it will return true. Oh, we need to have a reference to like the mana and stuff. So player should have mana. Maybe all the units should have mana actually, but the player is not a unit at this point. Let's just say that. Let's just say we don't care at this point. Just return true. Actually, return if the target health is alive. So a spell, well, a revive spell would work if the target is not alive. Anyway, funk. Do we just do like cost spell here on target? And that's doing the thing. And that's what we're overriding. I think we should also have like the player here. So we can't cast multiple spells at the same time. We got to check if the player has another spell that's costing. And then that's how we handle things, I guess. Cool. Let's go to the game scene. The player. Let's have like a my Y key is not always working, which is annoying as F. You know what? It can be a spells. Set it at 0, or array of spell as empty to start with, and then we just have var current spell is a spell, but it's null to start with. Yes, spell needs to have a class name. That's pretty good. And then we'll need a spell. Like, let's call this one like simple heal. And this extends spell, and it needs a class name of simple heal. And we'll have the func cost spell on target, which is a unit. So like this, right? A spell. Yep. And for now, we'll just set target. We'll say target.heal, and then we'll have a export var amount. Set it to be like 20 or something. Then we'll do cost time and stuff like that in a second here. We need this function, and there's no way of doing that. Yeah, so unit.gd. Funk heal amount int I mean it is very similar to this. So it's like if health is that return health dot current plus equals amount, and then we do squash, and in this case we do like negative amount divided by 30. Because we wanted to squash the other way when we're healing. Cool, and then we need to trigger this somehow. Also spell if player dot current spell not equals null and that. Should work. So now player we can just like hook onto the things in units on button down, what will we call it? Units on cursor down unit. We didn't ever naming conventions. Cursor down unit. It should be like unit and button. And cursor up. Exactly like that. Should work. I don't think we need this debug values. Back to player. Cursor down unit. Why do you not like this? Oh, of course. On cursor down unit, button int, do nothing. So here what we want to do is check which spell we want to have. And I'm just gonna say, because we're only gonna have one, we'll do like this, and then if spell dot can cost on unit, which is the target, then we do spell dot cost spell on unit, like that. And then inside of player we create our like simple heal spell. We assign the player so that knows what's going on. Wait, player. And then our game. Oh, we need to not be able to cast it, or rather we need to clamp it. Because we want to be able to cast it even if... we'll figure it out. It needs to be inside. It actually doesn't need to be inside, but it probably would be good. Let's add the simple heal to this. Drop it somewhere to add it, but whatever. Health, no, it's in unit. We do health equals clamp amount health current plus between 0 and max. Oh, it's health maximum. Sweet. Will this work? Oh, I see. That's why it was so hard. Because we got the global units thing. You know what? We don't really need that. You can do units instead, because it's going to be all of them. This is not really needed. Do we need this? 'Cause it's just complicating things. There might be some use for it later, maybe. But let's just get rid of this. And this needs to be units.unit. Let's try it. That is it, Demilich. Nil. If random unit not equals null, and because it might, I don't really know, but it feels like what happens is so yeah, that didn't work. Can't add unit to units. It's already having a parent game. What? Oh, I'm using the wrong... Oh, how did I not see this before? That must have been the... Now we should be able to heal these. We are not able to heal them. I don't know why. Why are you not able to heal them? Cursor down unit never gets called or something. Okay. Never gets here, so maybe can cast does not return true. Oh, it needs to be equals null, of course, and the target is alive. Now, like, yeah, now I can heal. Now we need some cost time and some mana. Expert on nulls. You are! Every unit is spell upgrade. Yeah, I was thinking, like, one way of doing it would be to have, like, oh no, one died. To have different equipment on each, but another one could just be like, you get to pick another ally every level up or something. It's like, it's the dumbest form of like, it's almost like a clicker game. Maybe it should be an incremental thing instead. Anyway, so no simple heal works now. We don't need that anymore. We're gonna do a cost and some stuff like that. The spell, player, and so on. So simple heal. If we just do this, like player will be set, I think. Current spell equals self. And then current spell is null. That's where you come into the picture again, null exception. Yeah, Granny. Well, Jason Sam, we just doing a little palette cleanser thing, just trying out some of the old like healer game kind of stuff. It feels pretty useful, pretty fun. Let's have a cost time. Cost duration, maybe. You know what? Now is the time we bring in from the old project our time class. System, create new, time. I need your thing, Nick. The single click to open thing. Maybe that doesn't work on scripts, I guess. This is my best thing. I don't think it should be a tool script if we don't need it to be. Let's add it as an auto load. Time, call it just time. 'Cause that's the way I roll. Close some things down, and let's reopen player, for example, because there's a bit of this bullshit here. So let's just do time wait instead, 0.5, and time dot process frame. I find this a lot more easy to read, more idiomatic. Cool. So then we have our friend the simple heal, and we can say like var start time is time dot now, and then we do like while time since start time is less than cost duration, we want to do a little bit of a wait, and we need to probably have some sort of a cost bar, but we'll get there. We just do await time dot process frame, and then we'll do this, and then we'll reset. So now it should be, if I click this, it takes a while and then it heals, or it doesn't. Hvordan. What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's 20 seconds. Let's make it like 1 second. I think 1.5 seconds is like a regular old WoW thing. Now it takes a little time to cast, making it a bit harder. Maybe there should be like a simple cancel thing. But yeah, let's make a little cost bar. And we need to somehow update the cost bar. So let's add. Feels weird that it's on the player. Let's create a little control here. Progress bar. Let's put it somewhere. I'll just. What if it's here? Can we see it then? No. Because I put it in the unit, not in the game. Maybe we parent it to. I can't make it smaller. Okay. Sure, whatever. Begin to what? Oh, now I can. Never mind. Yeah, now we can see that. So now we can like update this if we wanted to do something. Call this cost bar. Cost bar. create a little script. This is where I think like we'll need a UI folder. Create new script, cost bar. And we'll simply have a reference to the player. And then we'll update visible is whether or not player. Wait, does this need to be progress bar? Player.current spell not equals null. And then is it value is player.cost status or cost progress. Let's call it that. Now we need to modify it so it's between 0 and 1, I think. There's a simple way to do it. We could also set the max value. The max value could be the number of seconds, and then we have cost progress. So let's do max value. The player current spell. Cost time, cost duration, and then cost progress is the value, and we just set that to be the time since whatever. So we need to create the a float 0, and then when we're costing our spell, we'll update it here. So we say like player cost progress is time since start time. Now we need the cost bar to have the cost bar script, the reference to the player, and I think I feel a feeling we need to like say if not visible return here, otherwise we'll get some issue here. And then if cost duration is going to be it should probably be on the base class, the spell instead. Doesn't really matter, but yeah, let's see. So now we press here and it's like tick, tick. I shouldn't say dick, I should say click or something. Sweet, we have like a healing game now, peeps. We've been streaming for 3 hours. We probably should define some like goals for what we want to challenge. Oh no, let's have a way to cancel a spell cast as well. There's UI cancel, but let's put a new input here that's like cancel spell. We'll put it at, I don't know, like space or escape, I think are two things to put those on. And then we just listen for that. We could do like from the outside. Wait, were you not like this? Is it cost duration? But it is because it's a spell. Error. Doesn't understand. Maybe if I click it here, it will like update. Nope. Maybe if I play, it will realize that's the case. No. Maybe I have to restart. Dangerously close to cookie clicker. Yes. Dickum. Game exp. Yeah, we should have mana as well. Vanderporter. Vanderporten. Vanderporten. Sorry, I'm way behind on reading chat. I'm so productive here. I love the smell of a new game in the morning, and you're just like ripping through your to-do list. Hello, good 1005. That was also like forever ago over on YouTube. Like my chat awareness sucks, but thank you. Got into work mode too. Nice. Yeah, I'm having a really good time today, for sure. Everything is new. Everything is low-hanging fruit too. That's like the thing. Cool. So let's see what's going on. Yep. We get rid of this. We're not gonna have movement in the game. Screw that. We press something, and if we can cast a spell, we will cast a spell. We want to cancel a spell cast. We do like not input dot. Wait, we need to know if we cancelled. Let's do var is cancelled. False. We don't really need that. If input is action just pressed, cancel spell, then we want to say is cancelled, true, and break. And then we say like if not is cancelled, we want to do healing, and we also want to do the mana thing. So I'm thinking let's just add mana to a simple script, just like health. Maybe we can just copy health actually. Create a new one. Because it's similar. So far it will be more or less the same. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that player has mana for now. Oops. And now we can do like spells can also check and player mana current is larger or equal to mana cost. Yes. So now we can do something like player frickin' Y key. Do we? I'm gonna boot up the old soldering iron. We might have to swap out the actual switch because I did resolder this and yeah, it didn't help. Player.mana.current. Actually, let's call it spend, and then we do like mana cost here. Mana, instead of func, let's spend. Amount, int, current equals min, no, clamp, why not? Current plus, no, minus amount, 0 and max. And then we can like have gain or something. The same Same thing, and we can have like signals on this to update some UI later if we wanted to be smart about our UI, which I don't think that we want to. Let's call this mana bar. Mana bar. And then we want to take the progress bar from cost bar, create a new script. Mana bar. Put that there. Paste this in. Class name mana bar. Reference to player. Visible is always true for this one. And then we just say max value is player mana maximum and value is player. I don't know why it doesn't current. Don't have. Let's do that there. I think we should restart the current project. This is the techie is on. Good vibes only. Truth. Cool. So we got a mana bar. Let's put it underneath. We should really like color these differently. So the cost bar, why not make it like? Isn't there like a styles fill new flat? Background color. Let's make that like a nice yellow here. Something like that. Let's also make the corner radius. I don't know what they're set at. Is it 10? No, it's like 5. I guess. Sweet. I can live with that. And then the mana bar should have another color. Hello, Code OTVR. I am alive. Are you alive? Let's see. Theme override styles fill new flat. Border radius 5 or corner radius as they correctly call it here, opposed to as opposed to in CSS. So mana is blue, right? That's probably what it should be. Coolio. Does this now work? Player mana maximum. It's not working. Play. We don't have progress bar set up. Mana bar. Player. Now we should be able to do this. Oops. Mana is... What? Cannot get index current spell on base null. So somewhere there is a null. Ah, it forgot about my player. Strange. Did the player forget about the mana? No. Vertex alias. Here we go. So now we have a certain amount of mana. I'm brain not prefer vertex radius. Ah, I gotcha. I think that's wrong. That is not correct. It was a little bit hard to see the background, so let's make the backgrounds actually fully... Can we copy this? Like, somehow drag it over? No. I want it to be flat. I want it to make black. I want to make the corner radius 7. It'll probably be okay. Black. There we go. Those should be easier to see. It needs some amount of mana regeneration, otherwise it's a short game. Yeah, so this is where we start to like think about the design of the game. Maybe. We could have mana regen, and only mana regen after you stop casting. So you gotta wait a bit, and then it starts ticking, and then you get a bunch of mana back. And maybe there are items you can get that increases your mana, or like decreases the delay. Now I'm out of mana, so now I can't do anything. Good test, so now we know that works, and now we're dead. We have an hour and 15 minutes until I have to go. Question is, what can we do until that time? And I feel like we're having a lot of fun, so it's not unlikely that we will come back and do more. I like the simplicity of things at this point. Pretty good. Sweet. Mana regen. We could have like, if enemies drop, because I want it to be like a clicky game. What if there just spawns things you can click on to get mana back? Like little potions. You just click on the potion when you need it and it fills up your mana. But you can like save it and stuff. Critical heal bonus if you heal a unit below a certain HP threshold. What if that was like an upgrade you get? So it's like very vanilla, and then a whole bunch of like upgrades modify how the game plays. So let's imagine, for example, the critical heal bonus would be like an upgrade that you get for clearing a wave, for example. You get pick one of 3 cards, and that card is now like modifying how things work. So the critical heal bonus could be if you heal an ally when it's got less than 25% health, then it doesn't cost you mana, for example. So you can have really high, like it becomes a little bit more of a skill thing. And I want it to be, let's try to figure out what is the balance between skill and like reflexes and strategy, or I guess strategy. So the strategy would be which upgrades do you pick up, and skill would be how good are you at clicking. What decisions do you make? And I think I want it to be, for funsies, I think I want it to be more on the strategy side. I want it to be like 25% skill, 70, well, you should never have 50-50, but maybe it should be like 70-30 or something. So the upgrades should matter 70%, but if you don't play well at all, of course that's a limiting factor. It just puts a cap on it, but you know. And also, like, gameplay wise, we talked about mana regen. So one way to get mana regen would be like to heal maybe it's just like heal an ally if it has less than 50% HP, the heal is free. Or it could be like invert so like gain as much mana as a spell would have cost if it's cost on an ally that has less than 25% or something. Then you could like have another upgrade that's like increase the healing of something, but also increase the mana cost, and that those would like synergize into something really cool. But for now, like, if you want to be less about that and more about, because you could, if we break it up into like waves, and you get like the default is you only get a set number of heals to, or rather, you get the amount of mana for a wave. You gotta like, I gotta clear this within the wave, and then you add ways to get mana back. So you can't like focus on just on the like heal output. You gotta also get some mana regen by some manner. Hey, Craig App, thank you for that 15 months resub. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks. I feel like the background is making the black backgrounds of the health bars a little bit hard to see, especially as there's the white bar. The contrast there is a little bit high. Cool. Let's implement a little bit of regen for mana. That feels like the simplest way. So we'll have two things. We do like export var mana regen delay, be a float. Let's say that is 1 second. It feels short. Maybe 2 seconds after casting. Interval, and that is like 0.5, and then amount is an int. Maybe we get 10 mana back per tick, 5 mana back per tick. And then we need to know when we last spent. We can just have func process here. And we can say like if last regen we also need. If time since last spent current is less than maximum, and is larger or equal to mana regen amount. We don't really need the mana prefix. We're already in the mana world. Regen delay, and since last regen, oh, that's my Y key not working again. Regen amount. Then we want to regen. We say like gain. How much regen amount? Wait, that's not amount. Regen interval is what we want. And we want to set the last regen to be timed up now. Yo, Booja Grandma. Grand MMA, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How y'all doing? I'm getting raided today. That's good times. It's going pretty well, I think. We just like having some fun creating like a little prototype. Probably not gonna finish it, but just have some fun with game dev. Have some fun with chat. Vanderpurten says, maybe it would be fun to simulate some kind of DPS going out from your own units. Absolutely, 100%. That would also encourage the player to care about every single unit, because right now it only prevents all units from dying. Yes. So I have a specific gameplay in mind, and I think it's going to be enemies just bouncing around the arena and hitting different things as they bounce. Maybe you have a few... hype train! Let's hype it! Thank you, Skyfer, for the 3 months in advance tier 1 sub. What? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. And Grandma, hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. Yeah. So usually we're working on another game here, just because some new people come in. Let me drop the wishlist link for my other game. The actual thing we're working on, it's a speedrunning FPS called Ocean Mirror, which is like the unwanted stepchild of or unwanted love child between Devil Daggers and Neon White. So you're supposed to play really fast and not miss like I do. And it's got this weird feature of you can actually like flip the world upside down, and you can rail your grenades. So a fast run would look something like... No, it wouldn't. Damn it! Where is Seb Sub when I need him? Oh! What is going on? It's got this weird art style. Could have actually used... Yeah, that's 13 seconds. Thank you. Yeah, I like the art. I like the art a lot. It's kind of a special look. It's made by me and my brother. I'm doing everything except for sound and music, and he does the sound and music. So that's the very fast demo of Ocean Mirror. It's got a few different levels right now, but we need a lot more. Whoa, there's something wrong here. I just recompiled Godot, so it's acting a little bit weird, it seems. Thank you, Pumpkin. But yeah, I'm still working on, like, I need a better menu. What? Unfortunately, I think some things broke with the recompiled Godot version. I need to... yeah, it crashes here. We'll figure that out later. But I've been working really hard on that. A little bit too hard, so my brain feels a bit broken, and I simply think that I needed a little bit of a break. So today we're working on an older idea I've had since forever, which is like a healing game. I used to play a shaman healer in World of Warcraft. See, now we're getting some mana back here. You gotta pace yourself with the heals now, otherwise people are gonna die. No! No! We still have like an hour until I have to go, so let's get another Coke, and then we'll figure out if we should implement some enemies. And I think the enemies should just be like bouncing around, and we spawn more and more of them, so they like gonna hit the different units here, and you can like pre-heal when you see like one of those bouncing enemies will just like hit it, stuff like that. But 1 second. Let's see here where we are. My brother and the musician and artist, or musician and sound effect guy, he's on tour. I'm trying to check in a little bit, see how they're doing. Play really heavy music. How groovy is this, by the way? I wonder if no, this is not them. We can listen to them. They're called Bite Down. They have like have a song called Inoga, which is pretty sweet. I think we can watch this without copyright issues. I like that they have the tuning in there. This is Bite Down. That's my brother. We're playing in Malmö tonight. It's just you know, chugs and some stuff. They're pretty awesome, actually. You get the idea, at least. Yeah, I think they played in Copenhagen last night for like 600 people with Orbit Culture. Pretty cool. Anyway, you get the idea. They're heavy. Oh right, I started warming up my... let's not do that now. Let's turn that off. I need to resolder the Y key on my keyboard. I got a weird one. Everyone is not usually here. It's like, this is my this is my keyboard, which I designed and printed and soldered and everything myself. Very comfy and nice, but I'm not the best at electronics. So like, this key for some reason is a bit yeah, it doesn't quite work all the time, which is annoying. Actually, oh, what's going on? It is like the camera auto rotates and stuff. Yeah, it took a little bit getting used to, yes. But I've had a bunch of these before. Like this is a previous one I made. You can see the insides a little bit. It's like a hand-wired thing, and it's got like curves and stuff. Here's the one I had before. It didn't have any curves, and this one actually, a friend of mine made PCBs for it. It's cool. But the problem we're facing here is that the Y is not working, and I don't know why Y is not working. So we gotta open it up and look. These serve no purpose right now. Get them out of the way. Now you get to see how the sausage is made. So the Y key is not working, which is this one. So I need to figure out why. Trying to see if there's a short or something. You can't ask why it's not working online because the Y, this is not working. It's weird because I think the soldering is actually fine. Let's try swapping out the actual switch. Up, dropped it. I actually don't have the correct type of switch. It's gotta get another one in here just to see if that is the problem. They're actually hot swap this board for good and ill because that's part of what's making it a little bit fragile, and it might be actually that the wait, that didn't go in at all. Bent the leg. I don't know, this switch is I lost all my switches. So once you have like bent the legs a couple of times, it gets really hard to get them working properly. That's it. Cool. Let's see if the Y key works better now. Gotta swap out the switch though because it's kind of annoying. Probably was the switch. It seems to be working now. You can hear the difference too. Those are they're, I don't know what the name is. It's like clear or something. These are some other. It's annoying, but it's better than not, I guess. Switcheroo. There we go. So maybe we can get back to game dev now. I didn't actually need the soldering iron. We also have an additional problem, which is simply that the bottom plates are not in. Let's put them there. I need to reprint the bottom plates and make them attached to a wrist rest, but I haven't forced myself to do that yet. Kind of more janky than it needs to be. Booyah Grandma, thank you for the raid. Have a good one. See you at some point. So, right. These old switches also, like the keycap fly off. So check this out. This, well, we need to swap the switch because this is not good. Did you see it? You might actually want to do that directly because that's gotta be annoying. Like, farts. I should find my pack of these crystal switches. I'll do it after lunch. Yo! Thank you, Mind Rage. Thank you for the coffee support. Yeah, you can all like join us over on Coffee for you want to support this endeavor, streaming and stuff. And an Easter tip. Report abuse. No, wait, how do I reply? I'll say thank you. Yeah, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. We only have like I'm gonna go get my kid in 1 hour. I need to leave a little bit before. Yep. Did you see an on-screen like donation thing? Like you should have, right? I didn't pay attention. There was one. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, thanks. Let's spawn some bouncy ball enemies then. And whenever they hit you, we do some damage to them and they do some damage to us. That's the way of all things. So how do we do that? We need to have walls to bounce on, so let's add some colliders. Create a little node 2D with like a static collider 2D or something. Static body 2D sounds good. Let's add a collider. Collision shape. Let's make it a box, I guess. I'm gonna be a bit of a sheep and just do this. Nope. Put it down here somewhere. Well, these could be walls, and then we actually don't really need. Well, it could. This could be like a level, and then we have that. Okay, let's create ourselves a little bouncy thing. I think it should be a unit that we add another script to or something. It's got that move and slide thing. I wonder how we actually do bounces. The idea with the bouncing is simply to have something that you can read, like you can predict who is gonna take some damage, and it's like just like a little differentiator to other games. It's like you visually can see when something is gonna hurt you. So it could be a unit. I guess we start there. Let's call this like bouncy or something. Put it down here. Move it around. Hello, bouncy. And we're gonna... Do we subclass? No, we create like a little sub-objects that's gonna be like the bouncy thing. Create like behaviors. And in here we create like the bouncy script. An extends node, I think is correct. The only thing is that we don't really get to... Yes, we can hook onto the parent object. That's true. So now we just do like extends node, and then we put in class name bouncy behavior, and then we'll like create this as a child here, bouncy. Didn't work. There we go. So this one goes in here, and it needs a reference to the unit. So we could create like a base thing that is a behavior, like a unit behavior, and we extend that. It has the unit. We'll see about that. But we'll start by just doing this. Now we can just say something like that. Ready? We just set the direction to like a random direction is what I'm thinking. Where does it go? So we just set unit dot velocity equals vector 2 right rotated randef range 0 through tau times speed, which we can put in here. Maybe 32. Why not? And then in like process, I don't think we move things in unit? Where's the unit code? We have move and slide here. Which is annoying then, because we have to take the unit like body entered thing, which I'm not sure exists because it's not a physics object. right? That's annoying. This is what I'm thinking. We'll just use the shape cast. And we'll align it with our velocity. And then if it hits something, we'll just change our velocity before we get there. It's in there somewhere. Okay, cool. So the thing is, we need to set a target position in here. Func process. We set the target position to be velocity normalized. Unit velocity normalized times 32, something like look ahead. Probably should be times speed or something. But that would be like 1 second ahead of actually hitting something. We'll see. We can do like force shapecast update. We're not gonna have that many, so we can be any amount of stupid with this. If is colliding, we want to get the collision normal. The first one, we don't really care about multiple at this point. And then we want to take the velocity of units and reflect that off the normal. I don't remember how to do it, but I think you can do unit velocity dot reflect over the normal collision normal. And that should just make it work, I think. Then we can do unit dot squash 0.5 or something. Now we want to actually do damage when this happens as well, but I don't know exactly how to do that. Let's see. Oh, it shouldn't. Oh, it is moving. It is moving. Oh, we have some sort of... Damn it. There's some drag happening. We don't want that. This is from... Yeah. We can hack that. Let's hack it, because I'm evil like that. Like velocity. Okay, here it comes. Oh, what happens here? Hello? So it didn't work. Goes over there. Ding, ding. It doesn't work. The normal collision normal does not work. This should exclude parent, so that should already work. Yeah, I don't know. Should it be a negative? It should not. Should it be a negative of that? No. But what's going on with this guy? We need to actually make sure we have different collision things. We'll mask it like this, I think. So everything is on level on 2. But the enemies should bounce on each other as well, so maybe this is not the solution anyway. That's probably not it. Just exclude parent should work. Let's print out. I wonder what happens is that it kind of triggers behind. It doesn't matter. Because now it's like stuck in that. But what's going on with this guy? That's what I want to know. How come that always gets the... Can heal the enemies. You know what? One way of solving this would be... No, target position is it's this, and I think it's in local space. So I don't think that's the case. My worry is that since unit will call move and whatever. Let's not do that. Instead, we're gonna just update that ourselves and see if it works. It might also be that this is not working inside of process. So if we do it this way, maybe it'll work. No? It just flip what? Oh wait, this squash is not the squash that we want. Let's put this in prefabs here somewhere. Please open. New inherited scene. Save that as prefabs. Bouncy enemy. No, they're pots and pans. Is the idea? I want it to feel like rickety something. Do you hear? There's something about that squash there that looks amazingly broken. But yeah. I don't think the reflect works the way that I thought it would. It should. Unless reflect doesn't work the way I think it does. Returns the result of reflecting the vector from a line defined by the given direction vector n. Goblins in the kitchen. Let's not do this for the time being. See if that... I don't think that has any effect. Just like... I'm off. Really miss Unity's like debugging functions here. If you could do like debug dot draw a line stuff, it would be much easier to see what's going on. So I don't know if something works on the unit dot velocity or something. Could be, right? No, it just flies off. There's nothing there. Technically this should do these two. Should only be with areas. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be colliding a lot even before it starts. Or even if it's... Yeah, even before it hits the wall, it's colliding with something. It probably means it is like hitting the... itself somehow. Is there a way to do an exception? Because exclude parent might mean We have to put it inside of collision shape or something, otherwise it's not the parent. No. It's like hitting the walls, it says, even before. So what is this? What is it? Target position relative to this node's position? And this should be direction times speed delta. Are we setting? Ah, that's why we shouldn't multiply by speed here at all. That's maybe why. Oh, it's still what? How? How? What if we set it to only collide with the walls then? It did say collide with walls for a bit there. Which is correct, but didn't really work. So I'm thinking we could flip these around and do direction here instead, but I don't think that is what we should do either. Oh! It's not working correctly, at least. But it's doing something that's more like what we want. I think it should be direction collision normal. But yeah, maybe we had something with the minus sign or... Oh. Isn't it acting... Is here just... Hello, Munglo! What the heck? Why does this not work? Hello, Fra White. What's up? What could be wrong here? Like, the normal that comes in is pointing downwards in 2D space, from what I can tell. And the direction... So let's take the first instance of the collision here. So normal is more or less straight down. And then the direction is... Well, that is correct, isn't it? See, it's flipping. Direction 0.3, minus 0.3, 0.3, minus 0.3. But really what should have happened is y would change, right? This doesn't look correct from what I can tell. Like, if the normal is 1, well, I guess we still have... No, we don't have negative. If we're moving in that direction, negative and upwards, almost like a little bit like that, then the reflected should really just be in X, which it is. No, Y should also change. So why doesn't Y also change here? So this is wrong. Should we do like a quick ask of ChatGPT? In GD script Godot 4, reflect direction on a wall with normal and assuming you know what, maybe that's not coming out normalized. But I think the problem is that we simply... No, we didn't get the right... We didn't get the right normals. Or... Because this flips, but that doesn't flip. And it really should. I don't know how reflect works. That should be the right normal. Yeah, it's doing the wrong thing actually. So before, the direction is minus in X, positive in Y, and then it becomes, because it hits the vertical. It says direction is flipping the X values, like it hits there and then it goes backwards. No, then it continues. So it should flip. Isn't this just dumb? So either it should be the negative direction here or something. I don't even... We can show the collision normals. I wonder if that works better. We can reduce the speed to like 20, 40. Yeah, so we can see what's going on. Moving. You can sort of see it happening, but it's not correct. Should we try making it a raycast instead? Because it shouldn't really matter. The only thing is we can't update the shapecast, I guess. Why do you not like this? Too many arguments. Oh, we can only have one here. They just say like this. I wonder if this is true. Oh. Wrong project. It's flipping, but maybe if we do it further ahead. I hate to do this, but maybe it's simply you have to do it in physics process. No, it's still weird. I guess we could move it in not physics. It also seems like the bouncy needs to be moved to be starting at the center. Like here. That's neither here nor there. It moves towards it and then it hits it and stops. It doesn't update the direction. Oh wait, it doesn't update the target position. Maybe this could have solved it. Look at that. It's a direction issue. Maybe. See if it works in process if we do this. I think we solved it. Let's see if it can also collide with other players. It seems to do that, so let's up the speed. It's pretty neat. Let's see if it actually was also possible to just use the collision normal dot reflect. No, other way around, direction. Because it really should have worked, but it doesn't. So check that out. Is this broken? Oh, it missed one. Yeah. See if the shapecast version works. Okay. Bad times. That took a lot more time than it needed to, but this works. Cool. I think it doesn't need to do quite as much look ahead as we do. Let's do speed times like where it's gonna be in one. Still too much. Half that. let's work with this. Cool. We kind of want to squash. Hey, what's going on? I'm a bit slow on responding to chat. Oh, YouTube's. Yeah, I don't know why. Is it possible to use like vector 2 reflect? No, that doesn't work. Anyway, I'm happy with that. So the problem we're having is then that now we need to do some damage if someone, if we have a bit of an impact here. So one way of doing it would be to add like an area, and then when something enters the area, we do some damage. It would be nice to separate it out from, so we can use that for like other stuff as well. And put it in a unit. Let's add a new behavior. It's going to be the area damage. Seems like an AoE thing. Let's call it touch damage instead for now. This should be area 2D, I think. And it should be class name area. No, it should be touch damage. And it should be export var damage 10 or something. And then we just do like ready. Actually, it's very easy to do it like this. Or a collision shape, circle shape. Yeah, sure. 8 is a good value. And this should be nice, but it should be collide with only 2, and it shouldn't be on a layer. It only detects things. But cannot set it to only touch. Is probably okay. Cool. And then we just do area body entered. We just check if the body unit if not unit return, otherwise unit dot hurt damage. It's bouncing. Let's turn off the do random damage thing. That didn't do anything, right? Nope. So we might be hitting like a collision shape or something. Let's see. I guess it's like hitting something, but this one doesn't, so it's on layer 2. It can hit 1 and 2. Touch damage is on layer 2 and can hit 2. It doesn't seem to hit anything. It's got touch damage, and that's good. Set up correctly. Anyway, I have to go. So I think I'll be back after lunch. But yeah, I'll see if I can drop you off somewhere real quick here before I go get the kid. Let me see here. Who's live? Toggle? Eat, sleep, rust? Tui though, that's not very... what's this? Cakes? Godot? C++? Let's try. So, and everyone, wishlist my game Ocean Mirror, which is not this one, but another one. And then be nice. And come back in like 2 hours time or something. Be nice to Cakes. Yep. Hugs and kisses, peeps. See ya.